All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday, or whenever, when you're watching this. Hope you're all doing well. I'm not sure what we're going to get into tonight. Last stream, we turned into a full dev stream, or DevOps stream. And we're going to try and not do that tonight, because we got, how many more days in this month? 4? And I want to try to get some shift done. Is it even 4 or is it 30 days? It's only 30, isn't it? Only 30. So, I want to get some more stuff done for the State of the Bird, which I just finally got March's State of the Bird done. But let's go to them their issues and find what we can do here. I was working on some Windows stuff. I would kind of like to get that done. We should fix that. Yeah, that doesn't work. Boom, boom, boom. We really need to get this done. And we also need to fix the stupid detection problems in IRC. Because I'm offline in Pidgin 3 on IRC or on Libera right now. I know I am. I just haven't reconnected it. Because it doesn't reconnect right. You have to be stupid about it. Because it's buggy. Buggy. Yeah, this gets crappy. Can we not do this yet? Alright, let's see where my tree is. We're doing Zulip channels. We're not going to get Zulip working by the end of the month, unfortunately. Maybe we can get DMs in. What do we all have here? Like, this definitely worked. I don't know why we didn't do anything with this yet. I think it was because we didn't have the topics yet, or whatever Zulip calls them. I don't remember what it calls them. Yeah, why don't we just set this up and make this say can send message false and go from there. And then that becomes a pull request. Nope. No, it's in, oh, it's Zulip types, okay. Subscription to conversation, that's fine. I guess so. All right. Okay. But let's do this. We're going to add the status message. Select a thread. That doesn't necessarily make sense, but we'll see. Damn it, I forgot to build. Oh yeah, so I got a bit of a late start here today. I was working late on work stuff just to get it done, and then I had to run to the store to make dinner. So little behind. All right, we don't show the status message or anything, so it's fine. Oh. What do we call this? This should be in the event queue. Subscription to conversation. The conversation should be online. Like, even though you can't send anything to it, it should be online. Why are you not online? Do we not connect to Zulip? Oh, we got all the crap here. Come on. Did I not build again? No, I built. We go through the subscriptions. Oh, right. That's the problem. We have to make Conversation Manager ads smarter than it is right now. That's part of the problem. This is all fine. We started doing this days ago, but obviously forgot. The conversation with the same the and account is found. We don't want to replace it. If an existing conversation, same ID is found, it will be updated to match the past match that conversation. Okay. A start 0, that fixes all? Yes. If your goal is to just shut everything down, which, you know, that's valid. Ooh. So I'm hoping what's been happening lately won't happen today, where I eat dinner or eat any meal, and I'm just like, I have to nap. And I just ate a bunch of food. So all right. Update the phone conversation with the past in conversation. So I don't want to put this all here because that would be silly and this would be a pain in the ass unit test. So I want to say something like purple conversation update. This returns the position, I'm guessing. Oh, I didn't look at those things yet, SWK. I gotta do that yet. I totally forgot about that. Between making dinner, eating, and streaming. Like, oh, whoops. That gives me the index. No. Purple conversations aren't existing. Equals null. Existing equals G pointer. Array index. I think that's right. Manager. No, I do not touch AI. AI is for losers. I am not a loser. Also, this project turns 28 years old in November. AI didn't exist back then. Existing conversation. Okay. Sure. Yep. You could have popped this into your AI, but apparently you didn't want to. Nope. We want Pidgin software. Maybe your AI can sum it for you. Summarize it. I have no tolerance or respect for AI. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Now it's empty Pocket OS. Ha ha ha. It turned out Pocket OS. There we go. That's all that's left is nothing. Update. No, we're not gonna put that in there. We don't need to. Conversation to update from. Match another is useful. Let's name it sync. No, sync sounds too much like the asynchronous stuff. I don't want to say apply. We'll leave it update. We'll leave it update. When you to update a conversation that the conversation manager already knows about with new values. This scenario typically happens during reconnection. And an account connects. Run them Pockets OS? Yeah, there you go. Our end-to-end encryption's not great anymore. We don't support it on a ton of protocols because we need to abstract it right, but it's something we're working on. But we don't define a chat protocol. We interrupt with existing chat protocols to put all your chats in one application. Unlike today, where I was getting messaged on Discord and Zulip on my main desktop, but on my laptop I was getting messaged on SMS and Teams. And I'm jumping around. I'm like, oh, we have to get these all into Pidgin. This is ridiculous. I'll just do that. Not account. Get global ID. Yeah. G return if fail. Verb stir is verb stir equal existing ID update ID. I typically don't like using G return val if fails here, but we don't return an error. So I want some way to expose it, so we're gonna do it that way. But now we are going to freeze notify on this guy. Freeze notifications. On the conversation being updated. All notifications. G object freeze notify G object conversation G object thaw notify G object conversation. Alright, this is the part where it gets shitty. I need all the properties. All them properties. Like, I was gonna leave that as a joke, but someone's gonna be like, "You mean the?" Like, no, I meant whatever. All right, the easier way to do this is probably right here. I'm gonna clean all this first. I'm hitting the wrong thing. All right. That avatar editable conversation, comma. Why does this keep giving... This is not right. Okay. Yep. There's gonna be a lot of this. And we're just doing it this way because this way anything that happens with the setters and stuff will just apply and work and be fine. Oh, badges are a problem. Come back to that. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, we don't need those thinking badges. Yep. That title editable conversation. That's fine. I'm like, we could, in theory, just reference the update item directly, but that we don't need. This might get weird. We don't set title generated, do we? I don't think we do. There's no setter for it, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, so that's not a problem. That's what she said. I don't know what I said, so I guess she's saying mysteries. Sweet nothings. Age restricted. Update. Oh, this might get weird. Okay, yeah, sure. Do things even happen if they don't get weird? They even interesting if they don't? Yeah, I mean, like, why should they exist if they don't? There's so many properties here. And we should actually alphabetize these. Like, set age restricted is not in the right spots. There's alias. Description, editable description. The whole reason to alphabetize this is just to make it easier for us later. Autocomplete didn't fucking suck all the time. Oh, you know what? I could have wrote macros to make this easier. Oh. Do. It's double, right? Like, I don't tend to like doing macros for this kind of stuff, but this is much easier to read. Badges will still be weird, but that's okay. Wizard Fix accidentally broke the macro. Yeah, yeah. Like for this kind of stuff, this is fine. It just sometimes it feels overboard. Like I don't know, people. This where we're just literally replacing a line and making it a smaller line that's easier to read, that's not zigzagging all over the place. Totally fine, right? But like when people use like macro, well, I suppose I'm doing it too in a parser. Like when you start adding macros and stuff to parsers that are like doing half the work, and there's a whole lot of context awareness. Like this is a lot of context awareness too, but we're defining the function. So, but like that's where I start going. Does this actually help? Like it lets us type less, sure. But like, is it more readable? Debatable, right? Look, I already got this one wrong. Go no rough check. Welcome, welcome. People do stupid stuff like define xarg. Yeah, yeah. Federated. Tags is also a pain in the butt, so is members, so is messages, needs attention, is fine. Typing state. Logging. Drafting. Error. We did logging, drafting, and error. Yeah, look at that. Okay, cool. URL. Status message. Almost done. Well, with the easy stuff. SID. Can send a message. Oh. I use X, Y, and Z for something other than a loop counter. Tornado watch? Nice. Yeah, nighttime tornadoes are fine. Who wants to see it anyways? You'll get blown over before. I'm kidding, of course. Oh, great. IRC helpers causing crashes, apparently. Okay. So we can't send messages. Yeah, we can't set messages. That's going to get weird. Or maybe it's not. This might actually... Yeah, wait. We can cheat a lot here. No, we have to be more careful. These are G-list models. What? I think you did. I don't remember what it looked like, though. Rather see them and get footage pics of them versus getting run over by them? Yeah, exactly. How's it going, Sugar Free Streaming? How are you? Welcome, welcome. These are all dumb. I think that's a thing. Just chilling in class all this week. We can do it at home, so listening and playing video games at the same time. Nice. Yeah, I have to do this by the model. It's stupid. All right. Badges. Add. I don't remember. Add badge. This is why it's dumb. Like, could I macro this? Maybe. But I have to do it for all the other ones, which is dumb. But, yeah. Although... I don't know that we can sync the messages here. Like badges for conversation, cool, sure. Tags for the conversation, yep. Members, members change all the time. Messages, I think you should do that on your own. Right? Because, like, when we create a conversation, like in Zulip here, right? We get told about the conversation. We want to update all the things to match based on the conversation we created, but we don't have the history yet, right? We don't have the message history, so we don't want to blow that away. So we should not do that here. But everything else is stateful, right? Not persistence. Or not persistent. Like, the messages should be persistent. Everything else here is pretty much up for grabs, but not messages. We'll set all properties of conversation. Except for the message history as sure, that's fine. We'll just leave it there. Okay, but then tags and members get the same deal. We have a remove all or something. Remove all. We don't actually have to do this way. We can say and we want to call this specifically because call the accessor or call the method to make sure the list item signals get emitted. Alright, but now we're not doing a reference. We don't have to clean up the reference. That gets a little bit easier. Arguably, we can do this too. I'm not really a fan of this in general, but in a for loop in here, who cares? Alright, same deal. We don't need this anymore. No, I don't want to do that. I was like, maybe it would make sense to, instead of clearing out the messages, we add to the messages. Right, so like if update had some new messages, we could drop them in. But that seems just as clunky and hard to deal with. Yeah, what am I doing? I can't do this. This idea is dumb because I don't have access to any of this shit. I have to do this via the list model. Okay. Do we have a remove all on here? I don't know that we do. We do not. Useful when synchronizing states. Sure. Oh, we should add a note about this font too. This will not do any announcement. Just signals. What are the signals names? Will not emit the is it member added? I think it's member added. Okay. G return if fail is members. So we want to say G. This is a G pointer array, right? Yeah. Pointer array is. No, you can remove range. Remove range members stash members comma 0 members length G unit and items equals 0 and items equals members length G list model items changed. Position is 0. Removed is n items. Added is 0. There we go. Ugh. And this should by default call the destroy function. If array has non-null, destroy notify function is called for removed elements. Cool. Cool. Yep, so there we go.
Happy Monday.
How's it going, Code Korith? Welcome. Thank you for these 75 months. That's a long time. Greatly appreciate it. And happy Monday to you as well. Wow, YouTube's real far behind. Alright. Why does it return? Huh. I guess you can chain them or something, but whatever. Alright, so that should do that. I guess at the cleanup of this test, we can do the remove all. That'll make it a little bit easier. Or not. No, that doesn't work because it's just going to add or remove. Son of a bitch. All right. The problem is setting this test up, as you can see, is a bit intense. It's not super bad, but it's annoying. This is okay. We're gonna compile enough for this. No, the other code's gonna break. Yep. Okay. Lots of compile errors. Sweet. Because my macro's busted. What? Oh, that's all fucked up. 2641. Okay, well, that's a problem too. Let's fix that real quick. Fucking. There you go. Implicit declaration of function purple conversations. What? Oh, son of a bitch. The only problem about macros is then you have to fucking debug them, and sometimes you make really silly mistakes that are hard to figure out. But luckily in this case, it's easy. Much better. Okay, we gotta deal with the tag thing in a second. What's this problem? $593 conversation manager. Oh. Okay. We're back over here. What's your beef? No, I don't have an issue with files being certain sizes. I mean, obviously we don't want them at 10,000 lines, but if they grow organically to that, then, you know, so be it. I try to keep my pull requests under 500 lines. But like, conversation's gonna be a big complicated file in a conversation app, right? There's lots of properties. All right. So didn't we make purple tags a glist model? Oh, right. It's a burp string object. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm in the wrong thing, number 1. You successfully initialized function pointer to 0 in Rust. Took like 20 minutes of Googling. Boy, do I regret using it for this project. Oh, regret using Rust for this project? Or for your project? Or am I missing stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I hear people all the time, oh, Rust is fun to write. I'm just like, okay. Like, it's not really a reason I use for picking a language, but whatever. You're trying to be trendy? Yeah. And now you got owned by it. Congratulations. Get string. Was it only PhDs can understand? Yeah, you know, it's a personal preference thing. And like, I don't know. Trying to keep track of all the Rust rules on top of everything else is just kind of just not for me. I was trying to use a C library with it, and it's super aggressive about everything. Yeah, yeah. Welcome to my hell a while ago when we made when we wrote a G plugin in Rust, and I did that on stream. And guess what? I am never ever fucking doing anything relating to Rust on stream again. Because fuck, they do not listen. Just a modern assembly worker. If your coding job needs a PhD to do it, someone is doing it wrong. I mean, that's just Haskell, right? I had somebody try to explain Haskell lenses to me at one point. And I'm just like, but why? And like the other good thing, the other fun thing is like when people start talking about monads and shit, but they can't explain to you what a monad is. You're just like, what? Why would I ever use this thing? You can't even explain to me what it is. Why would I ever want to use it? Like, well, the thing about a monad is blah blah. And you're just like, dude, Christ. Couldn't even get ASAN working since like, hey, I'm using C code here, and yeah, what about safety? Yeah. Yep. Is Rust self-hosting yet? I don't remember if it was. It is? Okay. I know it wasn't for a very long time. It doesn't look like anybody else connects to those signals. They flaunted all about it? Yeah. Only thing come personally do you have to see for low level or even kernel C++? Alright, sure. Yeah, that's not a diff. That's a project. It's a test, not test. Oh, people like C++ sometime. All right. Oh, that's I'm about to make some people mad. Yeah, yeah, good. People like C++ sometimes due to its mangling from compiler. It's quite hard to debug an ELF ASM generated by modern C++. Yeah, I don't know. Modern C++ has too many features. Like, not trying to be a dick, but like, isn't there like 14 different pointer types now? And like, that's just too much. Too much. Really funny is that everything pretty much allocates in Rust, similar to C++. This bit you real hard because you start a couple of garbage collected pointers in a list by accident. And while the GC doesn't scan Rust heap, oh fun. See, bites you on the behind until you truly understand memory, man. I mean, do you really need to, though? Get an undefined behavior and other trouble real fast. Rust is like having one of those child-proof caps that's really hard to open. I don't know. Maybe I've just been doing C too long, but like, most of the C I do now, the worst thing I have to do is worry to free memory, right? Like, the real problems end up when you're trying to like hyper optimize your code and you're using statically allocated or statically sized buffers and other shit like that. That's where you start getting into trouble. And then you start doing pointer math and moving shit around. And this is where people get into problems with C all the time. It's like, just stop doing that, right? Like, C's fast enough that generally speaking, you can allocate without issue. If you really need to start worrying about like zero allocations after startup and shit, like, you're doing something very specific. And yeah, like, don't pre-optimize. And yeah, see, it's fast enough you can totally break malloc. Sure. Use it at work as a single character to a header, causes tons of weird errors with templates. Yeah, STL is a whole pain in the ass too. Also, I'm very happy with myself. I I saw UB and Bob's Burgers hasn't wrecked me enough that I called it upper butt this time. I actually got it as undefined behavior. So yes, I'm happy about that. Okay. Hey, Boehm is always there if people are so worried about leak. What the hell is Boehm? I just use Valgrind. What the hell is Boehm? Or however you say that. Oh, it's a garbage collector? Yeah, no, I'm good. Using C for decades. When you started, you were leaking memory and freeing bad pointers a lot. Now instantly see those problems now because you've already paid the price. Well, also the compilers tell you now. They'll tell you you double freed something, and like even 20 years ago, we still ran everything through Valgrind. It was slow as shit, but we still would run stuff through Valgrind to do leak checks. But you're Armadillo. You're not following up on what I said. You're just picking new shit because I don't know why. Coolest thing? Yeah, I don't know. I've never been a fan of garbage collectors. all fun and games till someone runs your code and starts complaining it's leaking memory when it's not. Yeah, that too. But like, this kind of shit, don't do this. This is the stuff that gets you into problems. This has to return const_car star. Well, how can we return const star when we have to define it? This makes you non-thread safe, non-reentrant, and you're gonna overwrite it at some point, right? So this function can only be called at once. There's no lock on it or nothing. But even then, it doesn't matter. Because if you haven't used the buffer before you call this function again, you're effed. But, right? And then minus all the preprocessor shit. Don't do this. This is just bad. Just in general, this is bad. Right? Just allocate the fucking string. Problem solved. That's it. Right? But otherwise, this is, you know, likely to be buffer overflowed. What happens when somebody has a new time zone that for some reason is more than 6 characters, or, right? It just stop. Just don't do it. Just allocate it. Let Java JNI and Graal have... Okay. You got bit by Microsoft one time. You passed a size value to virtual free. Game over if size is not equal to 0. It'll silently fail. Oh, fun. But yeah, there's tons of examples like this. There's another one. 128 buffers for formatting time. Somebody puts a format in that's going to format to more than 128 bytes. Yep. Do we check that length anywhere? Not seeing one, right? I see start L copy here, though. That's fine. But again, here's another one. Just, this is the memory management stuff that you shouldn't be doing. And because you're trying to actively not allocate memory, you cause stupid errors and buffer overflows. Fish links arrays are always asking you, but yeah, SWK, that's exactly my point. And this is the part where, oh, you need to know memory management. No, just stop fucking doing it. You don't have the problem. And so much engineering put into Java to make their GC ultra fast makes you question whether struct type would have been a better solution. Yeah. I don't know. People still complain about the Go garbage collector, and I'm just like, I don't know. It seems fine to me. Like, in my experience, it's never been an issue. Now, I'm not scaling to billions and billions of requests per second, but like, so, oh no, it took an extra 200 milliseconds on this one request. Okay, sucks to be that person. Well, even then, SWK, your load is spread out across a bunch of machines, right? So you wouldn't get owned by a single garbage collection phase, or you shouldn't. But I feel like if like 2 milliseconds can wreck your program or wreck your app, you might want to figure out a better way to balance it or look at it, right? Whereas, you know, it just, I don't know. It's a typical comp sci. Everyone's problem is the biggest problem in the world. So they have to tell everyone about it. But in reality, it's just like, how often do you actually hit that? Because it feels like you shouldn't. Not GC, but we were getting pwned by some other GC like bullshit. New Go GC is good. Not try to think it. Java is the most GC implementation added mainly by Oracle. Okay. I don't know. Like, I don't understand why Java applications take 13 million years to get started. Like, it just none of it makes any sense. Like, it shouldn't happen that way. Like, I start Team City or U-Track, which are in Kotlin, which are even faster than regular Java. And they still take tens of minutes to get into a ready state. And you're just like, what the hell? Java calls a process? Is it, what does that even mean? On Java starts much faster. There are legions of terrible Java. I mean, I don't know that I would say the JetBrains team are terrible Java programmers, but RocksDB is hot. I don't know what RocksDB is. All right, we need to create all the shit. Mm-hmm. J9 Graal VM is much faster than OpenJDK. Okay. The Metastore engine for MySQL. Okay, yeah. I don't know, but like, there's a handful of C# apps I run too, and they also are slow as shit to get running. And you're just like, do you have sleeps in your fucking startup? Because you're just like, there's no log messages coming. It said it completed a task and it's just waiting for the next one to start. You're just like, okay. JetBrains, really? Apache projects? That's all I can think of for modern stuff. Oh, and at Sadian? No. What do you call it, Atlassian? Like Atlassian still uses a ton of shit for it. Half-Assian. Yeah, there we go. Are you thinking Tomcat? Remember Swing? I'll just copy the whole test and then just modify it as need be. Gen. Cool. Remember Log4j? Yep. I don't know. I don't track anything about Java. Add the member. You just use Java, you got better. Yeah. The last time I touched Java, 5 was new. New. That's got Java dev about Valhalla, and there goes 30 minutes. That's it. It doesn't seem so bad. Oh, yeah, but that's why 7 year or whatever in the making, huh? You started your MQTT project. You skipped 3 or 4 MQTT brokers just because they were written in Java. Yeah. Java is sometimes slow, for example, with Steam production flame graph. A Tomcat server alone loads 30K to 60K Java classes on boot. But this is like the program's already started. So it's not like, you know, you type Java space minus jar, whatever, and then you're waiting for it to start. This is, it talks to Hibernate. Hibernate started. Then it does this next thing and its next thing. And there's like 30-second gaps between each one of those things. And you're just like, the fuck, man? Oop. Oh, this should be false. And null. Those don't happen anyways. Oh, yeah, this is fine. We are going to get the added counter. That just happens. We're not going to... That's fine. I don't want it, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. Like 20 minutes later, your upgraded half-assed service is back up and running. Yeah. That's good content. We're talking about Tomcat and Hibernate. I mean, we're not saying anything good, so I don't think we need the warning. I mean, we still have Sun Microsystems in our copyright for Pidgin too. How much code is still there? I don't think there's any, but there are like LLVM or whatever compilers for Go to get like ultra fast perf. Yeah, probably. How's it going, Rumple Tum Jim? How are you? Hope you're doing well. All right. Okay. Oh, this is gone. Okay. Geassert, or we can say burb list model, or assert list model and items. G list model members 2 1. Now remove all the things. Add a counter equals 0. Removed counter equals 0. Purple conversation members. Remove all members. Members. Verb, assert, list model, and items. G list model, members, 0. Alright, I think that does it. Or not. Ugh. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Jiggity unused. So nice after all the ops to be writing some code. 159. Remove, not used. What else we got here? Test member, member 1, member info. Member 1, test member. We don't even use member at all, do we? Oh, we just verified that guy added. Okay. Member info on 154. Killed by Segvault. Well, that's not what we're supposed to be seeing. Alright, I've got some shitty typo somewhere. What the hell? This should be fine. Oh. Nope, that should definitely be 0. That would be a problem. But why are we segfaulting? G-type fundamentally is a G object. Fundamental type 50. 209. Test conversation number. Oh, yeah, we don't own that guy. Cool. Now we're back to normal. Man, remember, imagine having to learn a whole language for this. Oh, the reason I'm not seeing the error message is because I forgot fucking verbose. But I remember having to learn a whole programming language rather than just running something under GDB to test it. That's to make synchronizing easier. By allowing this will make synchronizing easier between conversation in the conversation manager and what a protocol get at startup. Sure. Everybody got so quiet now. What happened? $45.53. Woo! First new pull request in a while. I didn't call it turtles. Oh, I didn't run the test under Valgrind either. Work happened? Yeah. Tired of the language wars? I mean, that's the whole thing about chat, about no language wars. Now, I personally don't really give a shit about Rust, right? I mock it because people always try to shove it in my face. Oh, you're irresponsible for writing C. You're an asshole, right? Like, how else do you respond to that? Oh, look at you writing code in 2026 without an AI. Yeah, it's called writing code, right? It's all just stupid fucking ego bullshit. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like, talking about things about getting faster performance stuff, sure, right? But just, like, don't pre-optimize. I didn't actually run this under Valgrind yet. I spelled wrapper wrong. Definitely lost nothing. Okay, cool. But no, the whole thing, I mean, it's not even just programming languages of programming language wars. The problem is people think that there exists a world where, regardless of the scenario, that there is a one and only one, and there's only one true way to do something that is the best. And that's just unequivocally wrong from experience on everything. And like in the tech world, it gets even worse because, I don't know, people get overinflated egos because of stuff like, you know, they're creating things from, you know, their minds and making things, and it boosts their ego, which is fine. It's good, right? I'm not complaining about that. But then they just fucking go all in on it, and it's just, ugh. Well, I wrote this thing, whatever, so I know what I'm talking about. Like, bro. Like, there's this thing called humility. You should start there. Right? Just like, yeah. It's just, ugh. And it's like people that come into Twitch chat and ask a million questions without looking at anything about the channel rules, which are there and you have to dismiss before you can chat. They don't look at any of the info panels on the stream. They don't read the stream description. You're just like, oh, you think I'm like your fucking personal chat GPT bullshit where like I'm just going to answer all your questions and be nice about it. When you couldn't spend 2 seconds reading it and had to interrupt what I'm doing so that I could spoon feed this to you. Fuck. Yeah, I never understood the language becoming part of the identity. Right. I don't know. Maybe when I was younger, I might have been a little bit to it, but like, I don't know. When I learned programming, like, okay, to be fair, like we always hated on Java, right? Like I used to go around and say like, I don't know, my mom doesn't clean up after me anymore. Why the hell would I use a garbage collector? But like in Go, I don't know, it's fine. Right? Java's always fair game. I'm a narcissist. Pay attention to me. Yeah, pretty much. This artisanal coding everyone's been talking about. Yeah, no, actually, haven't you heard? Like, I'm not actually supporting this in any way, shape, or form. Oh, apparently we have some lightning. But like, there's been a movement to call what I do trad coding, as in traditional coding. And I'm just like, get the fuck out of here. Like, just stop. Like, if you don't like that your shit is called vibe coding, I don't know what to tell you. Right? But like, trying to, like, it's the whole fiat versus cryptocurrency fucking bullshit. And like, nobody knows what the fuck fiat is, right? Most normies have no idea what a fiat currency is. But like, the fucking crypto fascist bullshit are like, oh, well, fiat's bad, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fuck them cars, right? You're just like, it still blows my mind how cryptography let cryptocurrencies usurp the word crypto. Like, wow, what? If you had this little Italian car, yes, exactly. He wears an apron and stays in the kitchen while I'm coding, yes. And I soak my feet in the little thing, in the little drawer that comes out at the bottom of the stove. Crypto coin is a fiat currency? I don't think it is, but okay. The only fiat you know is card. Yeah. Only crypto and cryptocurrencies is a hash funk. Yep. My mom, remember, had a Fiat Uno. I've never actually seen a Fiat car in person, so I got nothing there. But it's just, I don't know. There's so much nonsense in the world already to begin with, and people are just fighting over stupid shit. And you're just like, but why? Like, why bother? I forgot a vacation in Italy? Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Just there's so many things of like there's so many better things people could be spending their time on rather than arguing about why their editor config is better than somebody else's. Like they'll even argue with people who use the same tools as them about them having the wrong settings. And it's just like, fuck off. Just go, please. Do anything more productive than that. Like if somebody wants to ask, oh, hey, how do you do this? I'm not really liking the way it's set up. Cool, go ahead and answer them. But we're like, oh, how do you do this? Oh, that's the wrong way. Blah, blah. Oh, fuck. Only enjoy the finest handmade artisanal code? Yes. It's really wrong to make fun of Emacs people? I don't know. I only know 1 or 2 Emacs people. 1. I thought I knew another one. I can't remember who the other one was now. But like, I don't know, they don't harp on me about editors. That person in particular is always like, your editor should be doing more work for you than you are currently doing. And that was back when I was using Nano and stuff. And guess what? He was right. Right? And now I use Sublime Text, and mostly I use it for fuzzy completion and multi-cursor. And quickly opening files. That's mainly what I need out of an editor. T. Sodi's an Emacs guy? Okay. I don't think he's happy with me for some reason. I'm not particular remembering why, but whatever. He turned off raids and stuff a long time ago, so I don't catch his streams very often. I think it makes sense, like encoding file with empty line or bomb. More issues, but huh? What are you referring to, Renegade? You can use the arrow keys instead of HJK or yeah, HJKL. Yeah, I never learned Vim for shit. Minnesali's is a big Emacs guy. Sure. You got pretty good at Nano. Yeah, I mean, like the thing about tools are everybody's at a different point in what they need their tools to do. And many tools are not good for... They're only good at specific points when you've got to do lots of things, right? Encoding, parsing issues, but... Yeah, right, no, I don't know what you meant by some things make sense. And like, okay... You can use Nano on your phone. How do you control X, control W, control O? Is it just like a key binding or something you have set up faster or what? I'm in the wrong window. Key? Okay. Ooh. Member equals G list model. Let's get item. Well, like, I don't know. Like, everybody's editor preference is, you know, just that, their editor preference, and it's fine. Okay, in theory this works, but we have to build a unit test for it. Oh, that doesn't work. It doesn't compile. Oh, it's remove all members. I just wrote it. You think I would get it right. But nope. This is really dumb. This is the only way to do this that makes sense, but it's really fucking dumb. Oh, so dumb. Get the member that we're updating. From that, we say update info equals purple conversation member, get contact info, update member. And then we add the member via the update info. This is, like I said, this is why this is really dumb. So now, this is so gonna get fucking lost all the time. So the problem is when you add something to a conversation members, you don't add a conversation member to conversation members. You add a contact info to conversation members, and it gives you a conversation member. And conversation member has some fields that are different, or that are conversation specific. So there's additional fields in here that aren't in here, but I have to use this to add them to the conversation, but then I have to update them. So I guess we're gonna add purple conversation member update new member, comma, update member, which is it's gonna fail because it doesn't exist, and we have to go write it. But yep. Yep. This is the back-end crap that, like, I wanted to get all done before the before we opened up stuff for, or before we said we're ready for third-party protocol developers. Because this is just the same kind of shit here. And damn it, I should have went and peed during the ad. Oh well. So conversation member.h. The instance used updates conversation member to match at updates. This is useful when synchronizing conversation members during join when rejoining a known conversation. We'll maybe be able to get this function in here so that we can unblock Zulip. See, we didn't run into any of this with IRC because, well, actually, we know we should still run into all this with IRC. But, yeah. I think I'm doing this manually in IRC right now. And I don't think we're going to actually rewrite IRC, but when we go back to it, we're going to make some big updates. Because there's lots of stuff like this where it's like, oh, yep. We didn't realize how big of a problem this is going to be and that we should actually put this here. Damn it. So the notify property, notify signal, freeze, not the we notify that, whatever. G object, freeze, notify, G object, member, notify signal, G object, notify, G object, member. Also, if I didn't say it, I've gotten told that there's lightning in the area, so at any point the stream could die because we're in severe weather again. See how bad it is. Where'd I? Oh, there's the radar. Oh, okay, it's not so bad. The Milwaukee heat shield is working. Take that, thunderstorm. All right, what do I want to grab for properties here? There's not a ton, but oh, fucking god damn it. Big Systems 9 if it goes from Memphis all the way up to you. Oh, was it still going? I didn't zoom out. Yeah. It could loop back, maybe. But it's mostly gone. And that doesn't look like that's going to get to me anytime soon, so. Yeah, it looks like Kentucky, Ohio, and Indiana are the screwed ones. But, whatever. Update field. Conversation member set field member, comma, purple conversation member get field updates. Badges suck again. Contact info is even fucking worse. Tags suck. Typing stays easy. Name for display, we have to do, and then color. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I'm not waiting 20 minutes. And I'm realizing that I have to do the same damn thing for contact info. So I'll be right back. All right. How's it going, Finan? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Do we just want to do this for badges and tags too? Otherwise, we're just going to reproduce this code again and again. Actually, we have extend and stuff for this. Also, I just realized we have a way to unblock this on Zulip. Instead of just creating the full conversation, we can have the to conversation, look it up, and then set all the properties. Let's shelf this and see how that's going to look. Update, conversation. Or conversation update. We would still want that. Well, let's see what we can do here, right? So what I'm saying we would do here is zulip types .c to conversation. God, we're already pulling out the contact manager here. What the fuck? Why the hell didn't I think of this earlier? Sometimes you gotta walk away from the problem for an hour and then literally walk away from your desk and you think of the solution. Okay, cool. QLogic's fielding that question for that issue for now. Full conversation. I want to say conversation equals manager find. I don't remember how this works. Find with ID. This doesn't take the type though. This find takes a type. Okay. Find. Just find. Yeah. Conversation manager, comma. ID, comma. Purple conversation type channel. Okay. If not, Boolean created equals false. If not, purple is conversation. Conversation. Yeah, this is the annoying part, is we won't be able to use it. We won't be able to use GObject new. We'll have to call the setters individually, but that's okay. Conversation equals purple conversation new. Account type ID. Cool. Account purple conversation type channel ID. Fine, should probably do this the other way, but whatever. Purple conversation. Oh no, we'll do that at the end. But at this type point, we can get rid of the ID. G clear pointer ID G free. Oh, it's conversation ID. Son of a bitch. Oh, and then we want to say created equals true. Right? Yeah. And then we say if created purple conversation manager add okay, let's just add. Yep. Conversation manager. Conversation. GObject unref conversation. Move the reference from us creating, or from creating the conversation, and return as the manager still has a reference. Okay, cool. We can move this stuff. Oh, yeah, that goes away. Okay, now we gotta clean up all this shit. um, Set. Can send message, conversation, false. Conversation, oop. Subscription, color. Conversation, set created on. Creator. I think this is just as effective as doing it the way we were going to. There's the way we were going to do this, but I think this is probably easier for people to reason about and follow. And actually, now that I think about this, this should be faster. I know it seems unintuitive, but this should be faster. Because this has to resolve the IDs, this has to resolve the properties, and then it just calls this function anyways. So we just, since we don't have to resolve the properties by name, it should be faster. Creator should go before created on, though. Okay. What did I mess up? There's always something. 288. I'm missing a field or something. Yeah, I missed the account. Oh. Okay, I totally went the wrong way. Okay, manager account type ID. What? From incompat. Okay, so that is a contact. That worked before because of stupid shit. But what we need to do here is say perp contact info man. Almost typed game 3. Working on too many damn clients. All right, cool. So the conversation is online now. Woo! Okay. All right. So the part works. That's good. We needed that. And yeah, I think this is fine, right? The adding all the update things, like the conversation members remove all. That's fine. That's a fine addition. The rest of that crap I was doing, we don't need it. Don't need it at all. Because, you know, otherwise, like the other way, it might seem like it looks better or whatever, but it's really just, it's slowing everything down. So, all right. Oh, well, that's a problem. We didn't fix that, apparently. All right, well, whatever. Again, the UI is not polished at all. And we just keep seeing that again and again. Oh. All right. We just got a message somewhere. Oh, probably the ping. Oh, no. Okay, that's the problem, but yep. Okay. Lots of warnings, other stuff, blah, blah, blah. Wait, we have to do the same thing for contact info. Why the hell didn't I... Like, we already created something to contact. Oh no, this has the same problem. All right, well, let's fix that after this. Like, we're not actually updating contacts. It's just a dumb way to do it. Q-Logic, are you here? If you are, the IRC more has a bunch of stupid shit with use after free and technically security issues that we should have gotten a CVE for and done a release for a long time ago. But usage is real low, so I have not been making a big deal out of it. It's bad pointer magic. I don't know why I thought it was okay to say this on Twitch, but not on the ticket, but whatever. Alright. I didn't actually post this, did I? That's IRC helper? I thought it was the one with the quit messages and part messages and stuff. I thought that was IRC more. Is that IRC helper? I should really know this. Oh, the issue is IRC helper. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I've only just been skimming it as I go through here. Okay, I did not. Okay, yep. Oh, I just had the thought that we might not want to do... Oh, sweet. That we might not want to do it this way if we have to... No, that's fine, right? Yeah, we'll update the user whenever we get when we're converting it again, and the same deal with the channel. Yeah. Connected a Zulip account and verified that the properties, including online, were set properly for new and existing channels. Also called in the turtles. All right, and I did get some help for sending or for getting DMs at startup, so we might try to get that here too. Because it would be nice to have basic Zulip chat working for the end for the state of the bird. Which, dude, does anybody here read the state of the bird? And if so, do you have any comments on how to on metrics or the questions I asked there? Because nobody responded with anything. There are no comments, although I asked multiple times for people to add comments. It's fine. Only 32 views. Oof. A short one. Okay. I guess we'll just play this on top here. Contact manager, star manager equals no. We can do. Well, yeah, it should be fine. What's the name? Contact manager. Contact manager equals purple core get contact manager. Purple core get defaults. Contact manager find with ID. Fiber cut number 2 for the day? Fuck. Wow. On the same national ring? Yeah, that's... I mean, the only thing I can say is your ring has a lot, whatever, it's big, so it's got lots of potential, I guess. I don't know. That's that's ridiculous, though. Bonus points, down maintenance, supposed to start anytime on another leg of the ring. Oh, no. We should add find or create to the contact man. Oh, that's conversation manager. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We should add that because this will just make this easier. Didn't realize that was right there. Oh, I was like, we should be setting this to null otherwise, yeah. All right, cool. That should do the thing and it should be fine. Or not. I spelled purple wrong. How the hell do I spell purple wrong? I only type it 30,000 times a day. That's the only thing I can figure out is so long. I guess it's that much more exposure. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. There's more exposure because of yeah. But the leg cut tonight is a different leg that was cut this morning and took them nearly 18 hours to fix. Fix? No. So you have backup paths for backup paths? Yeah, yeah. Ugh. Oh, you know what we should do? Can I like favorite people on Zulip? Oh, I don't think so. Copy a link to the profile. I can edit the. Oh, that just takes me to there. Okay. No. Okay. The maintenance they're supposed to do tonight. Hot cut to move fiber for a Corp of Engineers flood wall relocation. So they can even. Can they even delay that? I don't know. Sounds like nope. But I don't know. All right, we gotta look at why all these notifications are failing. Title is not equal to null failed. Okay. Jesus Christ. The title shouldn't be null anyways. All right. Zulip, contact manager. Oh, hold on. We have to check the other side of this. Whoever calls this might be doing... Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, that's just silly. This does not return... Oh, fuck. Maybe just build a Hurricane Electric and Lumen level 3? Between all the zone, yeah. What's VPLS? Virtual Private Loop Service? I don't know. Let's go and check yourself. How are you? Close? Oh, LAN service. Okay. Sure. So this was returning a new contact. This is now no longer returning a new contact because Finder Create does not return a new reference, right? Oh. What? Doesn't this add it? This seems so backwards. Okay, yeah, we definitely return a reference to it. All right, whatever. Right. Do we actually still... I don't know how people do the two-space thing. Wait, what? Oh, okay. We give them a reference from this. I was like, what the hell? Where does it come from? How's it going, Playful Cheetah? Welcome, welcome. Think like one big ass VLAN that covers the continent. That's a big VLAN. Software-defined networking with blockchain and AI coding in Go or Rust or something. Yeah. And it has the healing power of crystals to boot. And magnets. How do they work? It gets a plus 20 on saving throws. Nice. I think it also has guard too, right? Alright, that's all fine. The problem is this code is wonky then. User to contact adds user to the contact manager if necessary. Returns a reference. We need to free. I'm worried that this is going to get optimized out. No, we don't need this here either. Oh, the other pull request need. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're calling set online here. Yeah, let's do that. The problem is it doesn't care about the size of your room. It still casts Fireball. At least it's not casting Flood. Or Ice 3. Cool, looks fine. He-Man was the bad guy, just saying. You know, I don't remember much of Masters of the Universe, honestly. Which is probably a good thing. Although I had Castle Grayskull. And I had the characters, but I just... 40 fucking years ago, I don't remember shit. Right? That's a song? Fucking cast Fireball? Hmm. Conflict! Woo! Right. Yeah, I'm like, that's not the right name. I don't think we have presents yet, but we'll probably have presents here once we have it. But now we should also be able to get rid of the core. Zulip. Clean up the handling of creating contacts. Previously, as always, attempted to create new contacts, which is wrong. So now we use purple dot contact manager dot find or create and update it accordingly. I just rewatched Orgasmo, so Magic Missile is saying something very different in my head. And that something is Cock Rocket! Seriously, if you haven't watched Orgasmo, go watch it. It's old, and it's... it's stupid, but it's funny. There are some jokes that are very... I mean, it's like early South Park, right? When actually did Orgasmo come out? Is it pre-South Park or not? Is it, oh, it's Z, isn't it? Yeah. 97. It got an NC-17 rating. That's not surprising. Well, South Park is actually 97. Okay, so they got listed as the same year. But yeah, so it's... yeah, either way, go watch Orgasmo. It's hilarious. Yo, I don't want to sound like a queer or nothing, but I think unicorns are kick-ass. It's so dumb. But that's what makes it so funny. Did I actually call them the turtles? I don't know if I did. Or some other line too. I've been debating about putting together a soundboard or sounds for people to play during the stream. And I have a couple ideas and thoughts for it and stuff. So like as I'm watching TV and stuff, I'm trying to like make notes so I can go and grab them and stuff like that. And I have not done a good job of it lately. Well, I haven't actually done any work. I've just taken notes. It's really what it comes down to. Where do we put this shit? I thought we created an event. Purple conversation. Where the hell do we put this? G notification. New. We'll probably do this a little bit differently. I didn't want to indent all this stuff, but let's make sure that this is the fix for all that notification nonsense. I'm sure it is, but just trying to make sure. Yeah, good. Okay. I didn't want to do it this way at first, but this... The problem is with early returns, like in the middle of a function like that, someone's gonna debug, or someone's gonna get lost on that and, you know, lose their mind debugging it, and just, nope, just don't do it that way. Just do it this way, it's fine. All right, and then we still have the title if somebody else wants to use the title, but this is specifically just for the notification. The notifications only work if the title's not null. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. Is this Pidgin or yes, Pidgin. Pidgin notifications. Don't send notifications. We don't have a title. G requires a title. And if you create one without or with a null title, it will emit a G warning. $45, $56. Connected an IRC-v3 account and verified all the EG warnings on from the status. Conversation. Called in the turtles. I can't believe you just got them to reschedule the maintenance. Oh, wow. He's rolling an extra 20 on saving throw. Yep. Yeah, what's stupid? I've never actually played D&D, but I know what most of this means. I guess I played enough Magic the Gathering to and heard enough to reason about. I have some D30s somewhere here with my Magic stuff. I used to use them as life counters. Oh, so we can stack on the Zulip stuff? We've got about 30 dice sets? Wow. Alright, what did they say about the Zulip stuff? Zuli. Okay. Here's a list of recent DM conversations as part of API Register Queue. That's recent private conversations. Search that name on the page to find the docs for it. I did not know you make dice boxes. Ugh. Include a set of dice with them? Nice. When I was in high school, or just out of high school, a guy I know used to make fuck, I don't even know what you would call them. But he made like magic play boards. They weren't boards though, right? It used a peg like a cribbage peg for your life counter. But like they would fold open. So like it was like the water mana symbol and it would fold open. And then, you know, you would have your deck on one side, your discard pile over here, and then you had the life counter in the middle. And those things are really cool. And I bet you can make a shit ton of money selling those to people. Just CNC them, throw some hinges on them, and go. Because like, there's not even good shit here anywhere. These are okay. They're not bad. I think it was this one or something. I did one of these for my niece's fiance. Maybe it was one of these. I don't remember. That's closer. I don't know. I'd have to look. I don't know if I liked it or not. But yeah, like if you add something, scroll back to the top. Uh-huh. Oh, this is kind of... This one, the Scotty does know. This is kind of the idea. I don't know why there's a companion cube with the fucking mana symbols on it, but yeah. Oh, I guess you put all your stuff in there. Deckbox remixed from was fantastic, but there were a few things he wasn't happy with. I also wanted to be able to fit the life counter inside the box. What is this remixed from? Commander size? Okay, that's not horrible. Oh, nice. Yeah, honestly, if you just put like cribbage pegs in the top, maybe a row or two as a life counter, because you could definitely get 20 in there. Although that wouldn't really work for Magic. I mean, this is more D&D than Magic. Or other tabletops. Huh. Yeah, well, that's very cool. Room for your extra stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that life counter's not too bad, but... Yeah, I wish I had a picture or something of the things he built. But yeah, they're really cool. What is this? Oh, I can't... Like, this is great. Like, where the fuck's the 3D view, man? What are these things? No, what? 3D? Oh, I did the wrong thing. I wanted to do this. Oh, this is a life counter arrow. Okay, whatever. Like, I don't know. It seems like they should have, like, made it so you could put the mana symbols in. So you could color code those, right? Either way, this thing's got to be fucking huge. Yeah, I don't know. Just might be an idea. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, so like he didn't just have them engraved; they were shaped like it. So like it was the water drop for the island. I think the sun was engraved, but like obviously you're not going to do the tree for green either, or forest, whatever. But like, I think the swamp had the shape, right? Like it had the silhouette. But fuck, I don't remember, man. This is like 25 years ago. Although I can probably ask and get a picture of it. Fuck, I can't remember the dude's name. Okay, we'll see if he responds. He probably won't respond till tomorrow, but... Makes my own ones with the color resin. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Like, you know, find some way to work Commander in there too. I don't even know how Commander works. Like, that's how long it's been since I played Magic. I don't know how EDH works at all. I have no fucking clue. I know you have a Commander. That's about it. But if you want to play like 7th edition type rules, I'm in. Or 7th edition or earlier. Like otherwise, I got fucking nothing. Although I bought a bunch of cards around Zendikar. Me and a friend were doing Friday Night Magic for a bit, like a month. And I spent like $200 in cards that I didn't need to spend. I was like, nope, I'm good. Take that so-called influencer earn millions a month, and a high niche IT guy earns max 300,000 annually. How does the system work? Yeah, I don't know. Profit motivators are dumb. I don't know. It's the way it's always been, though, Squeaker. Okay. Did I go back to default? I did. Oh, I was gonna go back to the Zulip stuff and try to do TMs. So, in the Zulip, oh, I just closed it. Event queue. Oh no, it's gonna be in client. Register. So we need to pull up the Zulip docs. Zulip API reference. Users, real-time events, register an event queue. I don't remember what it is. But so there's a thing in here that we're not doing right now. So right now we're just asking for event types, but there's also a fetch event types. Same as event types parameter, except that the values in fetch event types are used to fetch initial data. Fetch event types is not if fetch event types is not provided, event types is used, and if event types is not provided, this parameter defaults to null. Event types not supported by server are ignored in order to simplify implementation of blah blah blah. So what we want to do is build the event types JSON. Build the fetch event types JSON value. Array equals JSON array new. Yeah. JSON node array. Oh no, I'm fucking way wrong spot. JSON array add string element. Array, comma. Did he say what I'm supposed to use? I don't know. Recent private conversations. Now I got you thinking about Jane Silent Bob where they knock over the monkey place? How did I make you think of that? Where's the event types? Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Why can I never find this damn list? Oh, it's on this page, isn't it? Nope, nope. Aha! It said it's recent private messages. But that's not here either, man. What the fuck? Coalition for the Liberation of Internet Tree Dwellers. Yeah, and then liberate apes before imprisoning apes. Is what that one is an offshoot of. Small shoot, yeah. What, like this isn't there not a search here? So one of the Zulip developers told me this is what I need, but like I don't know. Like, all right, I guess we'll throw it in and we'll see what it does. Okay, so now we should get some extra crap in our message. No. We got much less. No. All right, so we posted that. Okay, so this did give me recent private conversations, but it gave me nothing else. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's not what we want. So, same as event types parameter, except that the values in fetch event types are used to fetch initial data. If fetch event types is not provided, event types is used, and if event types is not provided, the parameter defaults to null. I'm very confused here. Do not specify this parameter, you will receive all events. You have to filter out events not relevant to your client in. What else are we doing here? All right. That's what happens when we put subscription in here. Okay, so it looks like we got that then. As you can see, this is so much bigger than the other one was. That's what she said. Subscriptions, never subscribed, recent private conversations. Oh, what actually happens if I put this into recent conversation? Hold on, what if I take this and put this here? And then tell this to fuck off. Big giant JSON blob. Big giant JSON blob. Looks like it's here. Yeah, it is there. Recent. Okay. Okay, cool. But then this gives me DMs, right? So now I can create the DMs. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Cool. Okay. So we don't need this or this. Or this. Okay. So we started going with the chats because I couldn't figure out how to get DMs. The chats in Zulip are a little bit of a pain because everything is a thread. And we don't have a way to deal with that yet, but we want to use the Zulip conversations and that model to help us figure out the threads. So, but either way, doing getting DMs here will be nice. Oh, but we have to add the type and everything to this. Okay, Zulamp types .h. What was the thing here? I guess it's just private conversation. Yeah, it has group DMs too. All right. So we're just gonna call it a Zulip private conversation. I should pick the smaller one, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Is this the only one? Yeah, it is. How's it going, Ivanhoe? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Oh, all right, private conversation itself just has a max message ID and user IDs. That's fine. Max message ID. We'll start with that. Okay. Yeah, so I signed a contract. I start on Friday. So Pidgin time may be a little in limbo for the bit, because I do plan on balancing both of them, at least for a little while, to help me catch up from the underemployment and stuff like that. So, but so the existing contract was still at 10 hours a week. The new one, it's at 20. Yeah, I guess we'll do this way. Yeah. I am, a lot of stress is off my shoulders. There's still a bunch there because a bunch of other crap I have to do. But yeah. We're getting there. Um, all right, we don't actually have the members here yet. Yeah, let's do this. SAG, pointer, array, star. What the hell do they call them? We'll just call them users. Or user IDs, sure. Ugh. We're not necessarily trying to make this a reusable library, but maybe somebody can pull it out and, you know, make use of it. So not trying to make it super difficult, but also not trying to build a whole nother library. I don't need to build no new libraries. Well, except for regret. We definitely have to finish regret. I'm just seeing if SWK is still paying attention. libregret is the SIP parsing library, which I think we might still do at some point. But we'll see. Actually, why don't we leave that, delete this. Oh, private conversation. Yeah, 2 conversations, fine. With any luck, we'll have a pull request here that'll have DMs working in Zulu tonight. It's 12:30, but shouldn't be that much harder to go. Oh, we can't send messages in Zulip yet, though, or receive them. All right, but they'll be showing up, so that's cool. Yeah, so after this lands of creating the DMs, it should be relatively straightforward to have 2 different pull requests to send the messages and receive the messages. And we should be able to receive messages for subscriptions too. but sending those are going to get harder. So right now I've got the pull request I just added for the conversation for the subscriptions. Makes it so you can't send messages. Well, you're not supposed to, but Pidgin doesn't actually like show it or air out on you or anything. So whatever, do what I want. Add. Insert, it is add. Oh, we don't have a copy of Ray, do we? Like, that would be super, but I don't think we built one of those. No, we should copy string, copy value. That's fine. Like, technically speaking, we could build one, but what the fuck is this? Private converse. Did I not change? Why can't I find it? Boom, 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 boom. And then add just takes the pointer, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, I can't use source. Okay. How'd you get to the new contract? Did any of your online advertisements help? We'll say networking. I'll say I'll describe it more in private. I'm not going to just talk about it here on Twitch. Yep, got more work. So, hasn't started yet, but yeah. So I'll probably pull the thing out of the bot announcement here at some point. But again, if somebody wants to like, throw me like a hey, I need this project or I need somebody to look at this for 2 hours, okay, all right. I'm not opposed to that kind of stuff. But yeah, so I'm going to be a little bit more busy and a little bit more stressed out and stuff, but for just because I'm busy. But money problems should be okay for a while, which is good. JSON, get object, get the int, and then we need to walk through the array. Oh. Array equals JSON node. Get JSON object. Get array member. Scroll past again. Object, comma. It's user IDs, right? Yes, user IDs. Okay, call it get length. I'm like, I can't remember the thing, and just, yeah. Then we say, I don't remember again. Get, okay, JSON array, get string element. That's an int element, actually. Oh, that's a pain. Fuck. I think this is what I want, I think. Of course, the API is way different, but it's fine. What is SOCKS 5? It's a proxy type. And it's not like a VPN. A VPN pushes all of your traffic at the TCP and IP level across a gateway node, basically. That's how a VPN works. Or, yeah, more specifically, you route... In a VPN, you route at the OS level. So your traffic gets routed through the VPN at an OS level. Something like a SOCKS 5, a SOCKS 4, or I can't remember what the other proxy types are. Actually, I can cheat and look at Pidgin too. They happen at the application level. Every application has to be told to use it, and then the application itself will proxy everything through it. Oh, well, HTTP proxy too. Yeah, okay. But yeah, like if you want to hide all your traffic, or if you want to put all your traffic through something, use a VPN. Or VPN can also be used to just use partial traffic as well. So what'll happen generally is, like, when you set up like NordVPN or something, right? It'll set it so that all of your traffic gets routed through them. But like, you can, like, a lot of employers or just you yourself can set up like OpenVPN or something, so that traffic bound for a certain network will get routed over the VPN, but not your general internet traffic, right? So like a VPN, like for work, I'll have a VPN connected that will let me get to machines on work, on my work's network, right? But like, they don't get all of my traffic because that would be ridiculous. Like, as I'm downloading, as I'm listening to music and shit. Now, some employers will be dicks, and they will want to see all your traffic to make sure that while you're on the clock that you're not doing anything funky or whatever, which is a thing. And they're not a fan if you change their routing rules. But, yep. So GNU 0 initializes everything. All the it does. So hold on, let me just explain better. So GNU equals malloc. GNU 0 equals malloc plus memset data 0 size of. I'm probably messing up parameters, right? That's what it does, right? So like, if you're gonna create memory, if you're gonna allocate memory and assign every single field, then you can just use GNU, right? But if you're not gonna set every single field, you can use GNU 0, which will null everything out for you, because in C doesn't automatically clear your allocated memory for you. So what ends up happening is you just have garbage data there. And you probably don't want that. So you either have to explicitly set everything, and then you can use GNU, and that way you just ignore the random garbage data, or use GNU 0, which will just set everything to 0 and then go from there. I'm trying to build a Toralizer, like onion layer. Okay. So yeah, typically you talk to the Tor router via a SOCKS 5 proxy, and that happens at the application level. I don't know if anybody set anything up to route all of your traffic through Tor, but that's a possibility too. And like, you can set a proxy for your operating system, but like, again, the applications have to look for it and they have to use it. So like in Pidgin 2, it gets a little complicated. I'll just do it this way. So, geez, I have a lot of things here. So anyways, we have a proxy settings to use the global proxy settings, no proxy, SOCKS 4, SOCKS 5, Tor, HTTP, or environmental variable settings, right? This is on a per account basis, but if you set it to global, then you can come over here to go to Tools, Preferences, Proxy, and then you can set your global proxy here. So, like, yeah, but again, the application has to be aware of it. That didn't die. I don't know what Mannat advoc thing is. All right, so anyways, we're gonna use GArray here rather than GPointer array, because we're not using pointers, haha, because we have ints, not strings. That's value on top of the array. The array will grow in size automatically if necessary. Good, good, good. Okay. So we need to come back over here. This is not a GPointer array. This is just a GArray. And I think that's a pointer. That's got to be a pointer. Yeah. Oh, so ManNet is mobile ad hoc network? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, there's a couple things that could work for it that are similar, but like, so Bonjour or Link Local Messaging uses MDNS to find other machines on your LAN. But I mean, there's other protocols and stuff that can do this kind of stuff, but I don't know. There's nothing listed as MonNet here. But like at some point, I'm probably going to add support for Valid chat. But it's going to be a bit before I get to that because I'm more worried about stuff that's used more. Nothing to say against Valid, just their adoption rate hasn't been super high as far as I know, and plus they've been invite only for a while. I don't think I ever got an invite. I need to bug them. Like, hey, can I get an invite to chat and like a primer on how to get started? Because they were like, yeah, just send commands to your node. I was like, where's the docs? And they never responded. But yeah, but like there's no reason why somebody couldn't build one for this. Like what's Jack's new thing? Twitter Jack. He's got some new thing that's supposed to be like based on Bluetooth LE or something. Crap like that. Yeah, BitChat. There you go. There you go. Yeah. So as far as I know, no one's written BitChat for here yet. And the problem with that is integrating with Bluetooth and stuff. Like it's possible, but I don't think anybody started it or done anything with it. The Tor chat could probably, well, if somebody has a code for it, bring it back. Yeah. All right, I'm not a fan of this setup, but it's okay. G-array new, 0 terminated. I don't give a shit. Clear. If true, G-array elements should be automatically cleared to 0 when they are allocated. Nope. Because we're going to assign them. Element size, the size of each element in bytes. Size of GINT64. I'm hoping that works. Apply for like GSOC and NS3 in this thing. So your learning result is not... wait, what? Learning result is not out of hope. I get in. Yeah, getting into GSOC's hard. And like it really helps if you are familiar with the project and the project knows who you are ahead of time. Just like all things, right? Like it's easier to get a job when you know the people that work there than it is to, you know, come in through HR and stuff like that. So like if there's a project you want to work on that's doing GSOC, like go talk to them ahead of time. Wait, what? Returns the element of GRA at the given index. The return value is cast to the given type. This is the main way to read or write an element in GRA. Writing an element is typically done by reference, as in, following example. Example gets a pointer to an element in GRA and then writes a field in it. Reads from and writes to an array of integers. What? What? Why is it a pointer? All right, so we're not going to use GArray. We're just going to use gPointerArray. And we're just going to put pointers to N64s, because I guess that's what we're going to do anyways. I had to talk shit about getting this working tonight. Then I didn't even talk shit. I was like, yeah, we should be okay. And I was just like, fuck. All right. gPointerArray new. None of this. Right? This just doesn't take anything. gPointerArray new. Yep, cool. Gint 64 star user ID. Right, these aren't here. Son of a bitch. Where are these defined? If they're not here. Oh, I know where they are. Uh-huh. I guess we're just gonna keep the N64 pointers and just be fine. I think that's okay. These two arguments data to be copied. A common processor architecture is safe to pass null as user data if the copy function takes only one argument. Make a compiler runs more as though if compiler GCC is wcast function type oriented. And only the pointers and not what they're pointing to are copied to the new array. I think this is okay. We don't have to worry about the copy. The copy might make things easier, but this is fine. No, I want to say G and 64 constant 0. There you go. All right, then we want to say this can't be right. How the fuck does this thing actually work? That doesn't seem right. maybe it's okay. I don't think it is. But no, I think I want to say this. Oh, this is going to be a real pain in the ass. All right. How close we even come to building, aside from not very. $143. Oh, yeah, it's not supposed to be here. I had it there for reference. I spelled source wrong on 150. I apparently got some more messages in here I didn't pay attention to. Oh, that's the wrong thing. 182. Yeah, this should say private conversation. Oh, we didn't do anything with this yet. I'm like, why did this work? Now the code's used. All right. So, and the client. 3 nighttime probable tornadoes. Damn. Is this an event queue? Get events callback. Yeah. Oh no, it's different. We want register callback. Add the users, add the channels. Add the private conversations. I guess we'll call it DMs. We're mixing nomenclatures here, but it's okay. What was the other field? Oh, no, okay, yeah. For GUint I equals 0, I is less than response dash. Oh, I don't even have this in here yet. Recent private conversations length. I just realized. Fuck. The private conversations don't have an ID, which is annoying. Is it an ID? No, not necessarily. It's just, it's a thing. So what you end up doing is, so what we'll probably do is we'll probably hash this. I don't know what hash I want to use, but we'll probably hash it. ID's overrated. Yep. You're going to tell you database should have primary keys? Nope, just foreign keys for all the things. Your private keys should only be foreign keys. Self-referencing foreign keys. Good. Yes, that's what I was referring to. Nothing makes a database fly like a self-referencing foreign key. I believe that was one of the issues Monotone struggled with. So Monotone was a version control tool. Interestingly enough, written by the original Rust language developer, Gordon Hoare, something like that. But it was based, for storage, it used SQLite. So your commit ID was the primary key of the table for commits in the database. And it was self-referencing, and it was not fast because of that. On a good laugh, we have a lot of stuff with intentionally don't enforce 4-key constraints, so the pair can get deleted without cascading to the child. Yeah, I mean, that's not super uncommon. Like shit, in Pidgin 3 stuff, we have foreign keys that are application enforced because we use multiple different databases because the backends could be whatever. In theory, at one point, maybe we'll put everything into a single SQLite database, but it doesn't necessarily make sense to like spam the shit out of your saved presence, the database your saved presence is in, because, you know, status and history are getting hit all the time, right? So, like, there's pluses and minuses to that, and maybe it'll get reworked and refactored later. I don't know. We'll see. All right. This is probably not going to work right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. So in... Ugh. So much realm stuff. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Hard deletes are fun, yeah. Some of the things we did delete from parent where ID equals 12 cascade. The DB session would be frozen for 20 minutes while it tries to delete a pile of records. Yeah, yeah. Would actually probably still replication for like 20 minutes, which would be no bueno. Yeah. Stall. I read it as still. It was right. I'm just dumb. Alright, so I've got recent conversations here. Zoom lamp responses, don't see. Oh, that's not the right register. Huh. Why did you use copy functions before? Yep. Uh. Key response, copy, resend private conversations. That's a long fucking name. What's the difference between gboolean and bool? Like a maintainer said to me, to use bool instead of gboolean in one PR. So, gboolean is a specific type in glib because glib predates the C standard that added the boolean type. So, like, you should be using, like, if the language is using a new enough C standard and everything's been converted to bool, use bool. In our case, with lit purple and everything, we're trying to make sure we have maximum compatibility, so we still use gboolean. Do. Oh. Do. Okay, in theory, that's all wired up now. In theory. I realized I might have messed this up here. No, that's fine. Okay. Does it blend? It blends. But does it not crash? Four DMs. Does that check out? 1, 2, 3, 4. It does. All right. Then now I have to check if our user IDs actually make fucking sense. Ugh. And that is a whole nother question. Oh, sweet. We got some pull requests we can land. I don't know why Firefox, and I think Chrome did it too, sometimes thinks review board is in German. 4556. Also, another important difference about gboolean and bool is they may be different data sizes. I believe gboolean is an int, and bool might be a car. Or a ucar. But I don't remember specific. What's because of Brothers Grimm? All right. Oh, thinking review board. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. It's like I'm totally not getting this reference at all. I don't know if this will land without the other stuff. Let's try. Yeah, no, it won't. Okay. I did make it depend on the other one, but I'm like, maybe it'll go. GitHub Copilot is moving to usage-based billing starting June 1st. I saw. Your Copilot users will consume GitHub AI credits. Just like, yep. Yep. So I'm debating if we move Pidgin and Retro Purple to Codeberg or not. We grabbed the namespace when GitHub started pulling whatever bullshit. I don't remember what it was. And everybody started moving to Codeberg. I was like, let me grab the namespaces right away. So like that is an option. But we can also put them on SourceHut. We have the SourceHut namespaces too. But I have a feeling we'd get less contributions on SourceHut. Although I just got charged for SourceHut too. And like, I didn't realize just how cheap SourceHut is. Where's the pricing? Oh, it's like meta.source.hut, right? Well, like apparently it's $20 a year. Or not. Wait, what? Am I on a grandfather plan? What the fuck? Hold on. The email, I swear, said $20. Oh, there we go. FML, yeah. The Retro Purple, I don't know. I'm thinking of Retro Purple and maybe the Pidgin landing repo. Like the landing repo would make sense to just have everywhere. But you know, without surprise, Retro Purple, no, we've had one quote unquote casual contributor in its entire life now. Which is, yep. What I expected. What the fuck am I? Oh, I'm looking for SourceHut. Was it not here? Where the fuck did I register? Well, that's not how you spell source hut. Huh. Yeah, so I have an annual payment of $20 to Source Hut. I guess I'm early bird pricing. Because it's a lot more expensive now. I would just spun up a VM and load GitLab on it. Yeah. Or if I do another big public open source project, just spin up GitLab and front end it with free Cloudflare. Yeah, that's an option. Proposed pricing changes. Increase base rates to 4812 with current users grandfathered into their current rates. Furthermore, okay. So don't ever cancel. Because either way, it's nearly 20 or nearly 150% more. So yeah, just don't ever cancel. Yeah, it's fine. Just like, I don't have a problem paying, but like, I don't want to pay 150% more than I'm currently paying for a service I don't really use. Right. Like, we have a bunch of stuff there, and we were using it as kind of a backup mirror, whatever stuff, but we haven't pushed anything to it in a long time, right? So if you look at like hg.source.hut/Pidgin, when was the last commit push? 6 months ago was the last time I pushed anything to this, which that seems wrong too. Right, but it's here. Like, and they do mercurial, so yep, that's cool. But so ultimately, what I really want to do is, I want to be able. I would love for somebody to do it, so I don't have to do it. But for somebody to write an integration for review board to Source Hut, and then from there we can build a new UI for HG Keeper, which would use the Source Hut API, which we already know works with review board because somebody already wrote it, right? And then we can get a better interface for HG Keeper as well, without having to keep HG Web around at all. $1.50 per month for the bouncer. Nice. Very cool. I should really use a bouncer more. I have Soju set up here and on Tailscale and stuff. I just haven't done much of anything with it. So, yeah. Okay, we need to look at eventq.c. Nope. What the hell is it? GG at 64 constant. Oh, that doesn't work anyways, because that's a fucking pointer. All right, I'm expecting these to all be wrong. Yep. Ugh. Although, Ivanhoe, you bring up an interesting idea. You're running Soju with them, right? We could, in theory, set up Soju or something for Pidgin devs and crazy patch writers. Not that I want to maintain services for people and shit, but that, you know, we have the servers and stuff. Like the XMPP handle and stuff like that, that's kind of the same idea. Oh. No, that should have worked. Well, let's do this. I don't think that's going to work. Yeah, okay. Floating comments. What? Oh. I didn't clean those up. What is Instant Messaging Freedom Inc.? I Am Freedom is a nonprofit registered with the U.S. government in the United States of America for helping support legally open source IM projects. We don't have a history in here, do we? The idea was way back in the day, Pidgin used to actually be named Game, G-A-I-M, as a reference to AOL Instant Messenger. We got sued for trademark infringement numerous times. Well, I should say the lead developers got sued for trademark infringement numerous times. And then, because we didn't have any money or anything, the lead developer would retire, move on from the project, and then AOL would not have their case anymore. After about the third time of this, we got tired of doing that. So we created Instant Messaging Freedom to be our legal entity and to act as the, to be our legal entity so that, you know, people weren't being named in lawsuits for an open source project. We don't do a whole lot, mostly, what are we saying here? We don't want to limit ourselves to helping only a self-mentioned. No, there's something in here. Maybe it's in our bylaws. To endeavor, monitor, and improve the quality of existing publicly available software, to foster, promote, and increase access to software systems available to the general public, solicit, whatever. But basically, the idea here was always to be a war chest if the IM companies come at us for interoperability or trademark infringement or stuff like that. So, you know, it's a nonprofit. People can donate to it. And, you know, we use that money to right now mostly pay for domains. Sometimes, like, I'll pick up a device or something. Oh, thank you for the $45 SWK for Instant Messaging Freedom. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Does that get it at a round number now? What's the, yeah, okay. I was like, why'd you pick 45? No, like, we've never done a good job of, like, describing this and stuff like that, or even talking about it. And, like, we go back to 2007. Right? You didn't like that not round number? Yeah. But, like, up until, like, a year ago, we had been trying to get the PayPal Giving Fund stuff to work, which is how you can donate to it through Twitch. And stuff like that. So we've been, I've been trying to push more involvement and have the nonprofit do more stuff. But like the rest of the people, these are, so retired Pidgin developer, retired ADM developer, same retired Pidgin developer, retired Pidgin developer, retired Pidgin developer, retired Pidgin developer, current Thunderbird developer. Yeah, he's also worked on Matrix and some other stuff. So, Quick, someone donate $1. 1 cent. But yeah, so that's the idea. The idea is for all that stuff. But, you know, there's all sorts of information here, stuff like this. This should have came in the pop-up for this. But I'll have to look at that. But, yeah. All right. All right, which one is this? This is channels. I did not. No. Did I don't remember if I pruned to the other branch. But yeah, so like I'm most likely never going to be a big enough streamer to ever be able to, like, you know, support myself full time or anything from streaming. But people giving, you know, $10, $5, whatever, I Am Freedom, that goes into the pot to pay for domains and whatever, right? So, you know, that, like, you'll see that money get spent literally. No, that's not right. So like if you go to the meeting minutes from last year, right? So Treasurer's report, income of $1,179.08, $916 in dividends from our investment account, $199 from donations, $25 from PayPal Giving Fund. I think that came from me actually. $37 from Spreadshirt. And then, oh, whatever. So we spent $1,000 last year, which was mostly, I think, no. I don't remember what this, I think, did this come from my code signing cert? It might have. Like $600 of that might have been the code signing cert, or that might have been the year before. I don't remember. This is hard to remember, right? But like, you know, okay, so out of that $200 there, you know, that could have went to multiple domains getting renewed for the year, or getting code signing certs for fucking Windows so it doesn't market, you know, so antiviruses and shit don't scream about it. Like at one point I bought a refurbed iPhone to try to do some reverse engineering stuff on, and then Apple pushed an update that bricked the phone. So that was a wash, but IMF paid for it. It's like $200. But like that kind of stuff, right? So that stuff goes into the pool and then we use it for that. But yeah. But you know, all of it's here, it's all public. It's in the meeting minutes. Actually, hold on. We can go back. What was actually the money for me and John? It should be a new business and whatever. Oh yeah, so I asked for a reimbursement for my hardware security module containing a new code cert, and it cost me $666.56. And the board approved me for it. And then the other 300 whatever was mostly domains. It shouldn't have been that much, but yeah. But yeah, good times, good times. All right, so this one's first, 4553. We can merge this one. Nothing depends on this. Yep. $45.53. Yep. But yeah, so like also us bringing back the game name and everything, that was all done through the board and everything, right? So I Am Freedom paid for the lawyer to do the trademark search and everything, and to give us a legal opinion on whether or not they believed we were okay to use the name, and that our current settlement with AOL, or that our pre-existing settlement with AOL, was now null and void because that company no longer exists. right? So like if the other company wants to do it, we've got to come to the table and talk about it. But the trademark's expired, so not our problem. Right, but that's what I'm Freedom does. Like all sorts of stuff you don't want to have to think about. That's pretty much it. All right, and then, okay, so 4554. I need to clean this up. First, pull this in. Remove all. Oh, I did. Okay, there it is. Oh, damn it, I didn't go far enough. Still spelled it wrong. Okay. Listen, companies that what happens if you sue Game Pigeon? You'll cease to exist? Yeah, exactly. When you come for the Reaper, you get reaped. Maybe it should be more like, if you come for the Reaper, don't be surprised if you get reaped. All right. Yep. What was the other file? Let's come back to that one. Dealing types. I'm sure this one isn't much better. What? How did this conflict so bad? Let's just abort for the moment. This shouldn't... Wait, what? Fuck, how did I land this? This is different. Oh, for fuck's sake. Apparently I did this twice and didn't even fucking know it. Alright, we got an ad starting. I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta turn the fan on too. I'll be right back. All right, much better. Now we get to undo my fuck up. So the real fun is going to be figuring out what's actually different between these. These Cliff Bars were on clearance. Like, it looks darker than it should. It's later time. Boop. So many treats. These do not taste as good as I remember. Again, maybe this is why I was on clearance. These are the chocolate chip and peanut butter ones. Barely ate them. That's later for you. And come back eat more? But nope, I'm done. Okay. When a store is trying to get rid of something, they lower the price. So like the Cliff Bar, this is like $2 off. All right, like it's not like a coupon to get it for sale. It's just like, we want this thing gone. Here's a cheaper price. That isn't, I haven't set that command in a long time. I forgot that was even a command, but it should be alpha 2. I don't even remember how to set this. There's a Phantom Bot update. Is it topic? Topic. Oh, I have to do like edit. No. The edit com. There we go. That should be a trigger to pop up a version of that emote. Like, then I gotta set up ate them or something. Like that's work. All right, so I'm gonna go to this version. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna have to check all these fucking fields, aren't I? Oh, I guess I wouldn't have to. We're just gonna grab the source from everything. If there's something missing, I'll put it back. God damn it. Some people discover problems with default configs that are clearly labeled and then rehash a 15-year-old script to harden your system. Yeah. What am I smelling? Cinnamon. Event queue again. Okay, yep. Destination has contact manager, conversation manager, parent of source is contact manager, source does not have contact manager. Yep. Okay. Do a build, make sure everything's happy. Slater's kind of in frame. Hi, mister. Yeah, get cozy. A fiber cut? It wasn't a cut? Uh-oh. What was it? Somebody turned off the, something? It was under vendor maintenance, and our vendor forgot to let everyone know. Oh no! Yep, I guess that just cost them a bunch of money, huh? That's silly, but also very funny. Okay, where were those floating comments now? Right there. Okay. This is what file? Types 260, 280-ish. I don't even know what I did. Fucking quit. That's a credit request? Yeah, yeah. Went to the big telecom show in a few weeks. You're still finding another long-haul fiber vendor or two? Yeah, yeah, sounds like a plan. How's that work, though, when you have multiples? Do you keep them all lit up at the same time? Or do you keep it dark? And if you keep them lit up, do you use spanning tree or something to keep routes straight? Yeah, what? I asked like 4 questions. Keep them all lit and use BGP. Okay, BGP, not spanning tree. Okay, makes sense. Like I suppose if you had if things weren't so tight for you, you know, like you could have them dark, but if you're paying for them, well, let's suppose. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is it cheaper to keep them dark? Or is it, like, negligible? And it's just like, you might as well light it up. From network perspective, we treat each zone as our own. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, I think you told me that, yeah. So, yes, you would use BGP for that. Okay, so this goes to 4554. Rebase and fix the conflicts with the existing org. You know what happened? Fuck. Apparently I didn't prune the old branch and then made updates to it, which is what this pull request is now. That's what happened. It has to be. That's the only thing that makes sense. Because it's got the same damn commit message. Clean up channel creation on connect. Previous implementation always created channels which would fail to get added to the manager. So updates that happened when the user was offline were missed. This addresses that. Okay. So let's look at the overall diff. God, what a fucking mess. Sorry. Okay, that's not so bad. Yep. That'll happen. Entry can work if you're putting them all in the same layer too. Yeah, yeah. But we use these links more like old school point-to-point links and route them. BGP plus, I don't know BFD, except for big fucking deal, man. Makes that way nice from mixing actual point-to-point plus virtual private LAN services over mesh fabrics. Okay. All right, user cleanup shit oil. Oh. Bi-directional forward deck. Oh, okay. Basically tells you you quickly can talk to A, or A can talk to B, and there's a switch in between which keeps the carrier lit on the port. Okay. That's a big fucking deal in modern network. Nice. Yeah, there's no changes here. We just want to make sure that it's got everything. Oh, I didn't mean to do the send email. Okay. All right, so back to DML. How do I... That should be gone. It should have been unused in the last pull request. Did I not build? I did not build 170. It's not even showing in the diff. That's kind of funny. But it might have accidentally got added back as part of the conflict. Basically, BFD can detect the failure in a few milliseconds. It sends lightweight packets often. And if it doesn't get its incoming packet from the other end too many times, it tells your routing protocol daemon, okay, that link is down, so it doesn't wait on BGP, OSPF, etc. Oh, nice, nice. Okay. Zulip DMs. Ninja. I need to rebase this as well. Right, yep. Minus the Zulip user cleanups minus keep branches. Oh yeah, so the op stuff we were doing last week, I've got almost everything converted over to the plane server. Although I had to increase the size again because the Pidgin mailing list has 4 gigs worth of fucking emails. So I exhausted the 25 gig hard drive that we had on that VM. I'm just like, son of a bitch, man. I didn't mean to do clean, whatever. Mix that with enough RAM to have multiple full BGP views of the internet from your different link perspectives, and reroute is virtually instantaneous. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah. I don't even think it's attachments. I think it's just literally just file count and minimum block size is the problem. Tracker 2 gigs, commits 1.1 gigs. Commits being 1.1, oh, 5.5 gigs on disk. Right? Tracker was all the issues that came out, it was everything that came from track. Anytime anything happened in track, that's what that is. All right, actually, we can just do it this way. So now I don't have to worry about making a static thing, whatever, because now this just is a static thing, right? But tracker, yep. So actually, where were the big months in tracker? There's not really any big months. Nothing's in a gig range? I think just your freeswitch.org email spill is bigger than that? Yeah. 85 megs for May of 2007. 170. What the fuck is database? Oh, this is everything. For stupid mailman, whatever crap. But yeah, it's just, yep. Oh, and we have the uncompressed and the compressed because why not? It is, yeah. But yeah, so we have used 27 gigs of our hard drive, and I had to go up to 50 gigs. So now this node is costing us $12 a month, but it's hosting a lot of shit, so it's fine. It's still cheaper than a Kubernetes node that we were using. So that's good. All right, so how am I actually supposed to store these in here? 7.2 gigs, nice. When was FreeSwitch started? Or how old is FreeSwitch, I guess is a question. Is that on Wikipedia? January 2006. Wow, we're 8 years older than FreeSwitch. Yeah. Crazy. Huh. Well, that's the thing. But FreeSwitch gets a lot more activity because, you know, there's money in it. Like, that definitely helps people want to work on it and stuff. Because they can use it to make monies. All right, where the hell is this? Event Q.C 224. So what is a proper way to turn a pointer into an int 64? Now, int 64s get weird, and a lot of times you use them as pointers because the platform may do weird things to them. You know the guy that was the very first person to put free switch in a production commercial environment? I'm guessing that was you? Always the monies, yes. Always the monies. Oh, it definitely wasn't Mark. It could have been Anthony, right? Or it was you. I don't think it was A and B. So who was the first one to put free switch into? It was you? 2006, 12/23. Wow. On Christmas Eve? Sure. Like, I don't want to allocate this, but allocating this would just fix the problem at the moment. So you register the domain? So you call that the official start? Yeah. You're running traffic on it before then? Okay. Like, for these to be real pointers, I've got to do stupid shit. And, well, hold on. Where else is that int 64 constant thing? Oh, right there. Oh, that's all it does? Well, that's... Sure. Yep. Because GArrays still have you work with pointers anyways. So I was just like I started moving to GRA. I was like, well, if I gotta do pointers anyway. Add an extra array in there. Nice. Like I can move it back to GArray, I guess. I'm not real familiar with how GArray works, and GArray, it was all array shit, all pointer shit anyways. Like, we're not using GArray anywhere, are we? I don't think we are. Yeah. Oh, we are in Ibis. Did I build this or did somebody else? I don't remember. Why do we use GArray instead of... Huh. Yes, but no what? Okay, well, whatever. This is fine. Um, G-Array, you have to deal with the pointers to access it, but with G-Pointer, you have to deal with pretending a pointer is an integer. Yeah, they're neither felt great. I don't know if you can hear me right now either. There's an example in G-Array index. Yeah, I thought I was looking at part of it. Yeah. This one in particular. Sounds like you should just use a star pointer so you can have a pointer to 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 a pointer. Oh, so by the way, I picked up a new Rubik's Cube. All right, where's the other part? So, the cube is the Wednesday Rubik's Cube. There is no color. It's just different shades of gray. And it is a pain in the ass. It's not as bad as an impossible cube, but I need to turn these lights on to solve it, because otherwise I cannot tell the color. Some of the colors are just too close. Like, I need a big bright light on. But then it came with a cube holder, which is thing. So you put thing down, and then you jam this into the hole in his hand. And then he holds the cube. But yeah, this cube is, and I don't know, I haven't had an official Rubik's Cube in a long time, or a new one, or I haven't gotten a new one in a long time. And this feels almost like a speed cube. It's really quite silly. But yeah, this is what it looks like scrambled. And yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt. You need to get your son a cube. So I got it off of Woot. I didn't check how much it is on like Amazon or something, but it's under toys and stuff. There was a easier thing to find it the other day, but not so much anymore. But home and kitchen, I think it was over here. Maybe not. Toys and games. The problem is you can't fucking search for these things, which is so stupid. But it's like 17 bucks. I don't know what it is new. The box is a little banged up, but whatever. I threw it out, so who cares? Wait, what? I mean, I'm not paying $150 for it, but... Hellraiser action figure? Hell yeah. Oh, now we have to solve the cube? Okay, that's fine. Hold on, let me see if I can finish finding this. How's it going, Small Knight? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, I guess they're sold out? They're not even listing anymore. Oh, yeah, so they're not available anymore. Oh, what the hell? They were selling them for like 13. But yeah, I don't know. Good luck finding it somewhere. What the hell is this one? Mercedes AMG Petronas? Whatever. What? Oh, this is Disney? Interesting. Picture cubes, though? No, I'm good. Oh, you can get a Barbie picture cube. Yeah, or maybe it wasn't 17, I don't remember. So, alright, anyways. Ugh. Let's get on the struggle bus of the cube with no color. Okay. Yep. Nope. See? That's right. That's right. Oh, I've got it in back. I've got it in backwards. Right? Just, welcome to this cube, man. It's hard. Yes, now it's right. Okay. Now we got the cross. Woo! Okay, you being mad at Atlassian questioning why we even got Jira anyways? Yeah. Because for some reason people think Jira's good. Alright, think that's this one. Yep. That is this one. Hi, mister. You're messing up the Rubik's show. Wait, what? Oh, damn it, I'm doing it again. Like, this one and this one are very hard for me to tell the difference of when I don't have them next to each other. Okay. Okay, we got the first layer. Woo! You got a pencil? It's so small. Nice. Yeah, the first time I solved this, I had multiple pieces wrong. Like, I didn't even know that I had them wrong. What are you looking for, mister? You got treats. Get them. Oh, hi. Yeah. Get your treats. Okay, 2 layers. Behind the cat. You're okay. Why are you getting spicy? Alright, we're at line. You're the one in the way, man. Don't get mad at me. Fish 2, top layer. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Like, it's doable, but it's hard. You need good lighting to do it. Jira sucks. Yeah, I don't think anybody here would disagree with you on that. Go get them. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sweet. 44, 54, or 44, whatever. The other pull requests can get merged. Merge, merge, merge! So, yeah, like, I'm usually, like, when I actually tried to speed cube, I'm like a minute 30. But this, you know, whatever. Casual, I got cat in the way, right? So, it is what it is. So. The problem is we mainly use it for IT service management project because it's slightly preferable to ServiceNow. Interesting. JetBrains might have something for this built into Jira even, or not Jira. Teams U-Track. There's something in here. I don't remember what it's called. I have most of this shit turned off because we don't use it. They've got projects, knowledge base, Gantt charts. I thought there was some service thing they had in here too. But maybe not. But I don't know. Yeah, for renewal in August, I could look into it. Do they have data residency? So I do the self-hosted stuff. I'm not in their cloud or nothing. So I don't know. You still prefer Jira over Azure DevOps? Sure, that's probably fair. No, so they have hosted. I can't answer your question because I don't use the hosted version. But and you can even install it for free right now. Request a demo, try free. Oh, this is to download. Oh. So yeah, you can set up a cloud version for 10 users. I don't think you can. Oh, they have tracking. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I don't know if you get to pick your data center or what, or country or whatever. They don't have Australian. So yeah. I don't know. Self-hosting, it's actually really not that hard, but whatever. The cloud for when all you want your data sold to train someone's LLM. Yeah, pretty much. You know, if you need someone to admin it, you could contract me to do that. Just saying. Set it up once, do updates once a quarter or something. There you go. Why would I move to Australia to manage one app in the cloud or on like AWS or something for you? You have some colo in Sydney? Oh, in-country requirement? Yeah, well, that's not going to happen then. Sorry. You'd love, yeah, I mean, whatever. It would be like a 2 hours of a quarter thing. No, he's saying they have in-country requirement for everyone, I guess. No, I'm mostly kidding anyways, but the whole, trying to sell yourself more for finding more jobs kind of thing, right? Of course, I mess everything up on a fish trophy PR too. That's really funny. What's up, mister? So I remember from many moons ago, I had a different setup for this green screen, which was, I don't know what you call it, but it's 2 tripods with a bar that goes across. And like, I attached the green screen to that using these clip things. They're just whatever. And like, I realized, oh, I can use those to actually hold the green screen in place so Slater can't mess it up anymore. And like, I can hold it onto the shelf over here. And yeah, so now the green screens actually shouldn't get messed up. Dude. Should you mention that to some people, at Aussie Telecom? And they get in shit for it? Lovely. That's how it goes. Zulip channels. Mm-hmm. Then user cleanup. That said, there is a former Pidgin developer that's in Tasmania. I don't know if he's looking for work, but I'm assuming you're in mainland Australia, and he's not moving. So, the vendor managing court transcripts for one of our state's courts got caught subcontracting to India. Oh man, that's yep. Don't worry, they're just going to put it all in AI now. Boom, 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 boom. Job advertisement was looking for staff to transcribe legal documents, and the applicants needed to be proficient in Australian English. I was like, I was gonna make a bad joke. Just say Australian English just means you use the C word a lot, right? That's been my experience. So he can't understand us. I'm not even proficient in American English, but I could probably pull off Aussie English. Okay. Is that a USA, UK, New Zealand, Canada? It's really difficult for people to understand us? Really? It's the accent? Okay, I can see that. A couple jobs ago, we had people in India, and not trying to, say anything, whatever, but some of them had some really strong accents and really shitty internet connections. So, like, you'd be on a call with them, and, like, I'm doing this, right? Like, I'm holding the headphones to my ears, eyes closed, trying to make sure I can hear them and understand them, and then I'm getting every other syllable. And I'm just like, I can't. Like, this is just not working. You're just like, yeah, we're like, email? And, like, it's nothing to say, like, about their accents or anything. It's just, when you're not exposed to it much, you don't get good at hearing it or anything, right? Because you've got no practice. And then you deal with shitty internet connection. You're just like, fuck. Like, this is just a bad time for everyone right now, man. Like, this is just not working here. You can still assign more than one person to a JIRA ticket? Okay, well, I mean, it seems fine. Yeah. I mean, ideally, it should be, like, broken into subtasks or something. I still want to do a new issue tracker, and one that's just, like, I don't know. I don't really want to build a new issue tracker, but it's also just like, man, why is this shit so hard? Like, where the fuck is private conversation? English pretty cool, I've heard, if you disable the AI stuff, huh? Indians are funny. I was once on a call with an IBM Indian call center for support. On speakerphone in your open office. Your southern accent hit the Indian guy, and he yells across his call center, "Hey, can you take this call? I can't understand this word this guy's saying." That's pretty funny. Room I'm in, everyone falls apart laughing because they're all like, "It's okay, we can't understand him either." Oh man, that's too funny. Oh, QLogic, are you using manuals or Biblioteca? Oh, you're still on Dev Help? Yeah, so it got removed from Debian. And like I keep forgetting to hit Control K to get to the search box in manuals. That's really annoying. Oh, I was gonna look at, yeah, so it's another doc tool. I think it's kind of, so it looks very similar. Actually, some of the Indian folks are great, especially their pre-sales. That says a lot. Google's cloud onboard team is in Hyderabad. And they're phenomenally good at setting up our landing zone. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, it's in India. It's like, oh man, I am not ready for this accent. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Just unpracticed. Right? So I thought Biblioteca was kind of getting deprecated for manuals, but maybe not. But as you can tell, it looks very similar. So, but anyways, that's Biblioteca. I was just curious if it's like worth a try. I also recently found out the company that makes Obsidian only has 3 developers and they're just now hiring a 4th. Wow. Oh, because I'm not searching sub-projects. I was like, why did I not find this? It doesn't matter anyways. I wanted to look at the example. Okay, and they just do size up. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, so they store it into the pointer. And then they just deref it. Oh, they do. Oh, this is G array index. This is really hard to read. I zoom in. Okay, not sure why that was so hard, but okay. Small dev teams are better than giant ones? Yeah, yeah. As long as they have realistic deadlines. I mean, monkeys can't write Shakespeare? Yeah. I mean, I think we've already determined that with LLMs. Oh, I have to give the type. So the array, the type, and the index. So I say append val, copy user IDs, star user ID. Okay, I think that's okay. Oh. Yeah, but I mean, like, how many Facebook people are actually working on a single project, right? So, like, my team when I was at Corvisa was like... eight or nine. One of them was a team lead, but like we all had different responsibilities and things we were working on. Right. So like I was the DevOps of the group, but I also built a bunch of microservices. Whereas somebody was way better with FreeSwitch, so they worked on with the FreeSwitch side. But like I also did all of the containerization of stuff and like the hard networking shit. And stuff like that. Where other people got to do more fun things. Or actually, by more fun things, I mean easier things. And they're more fun because you can just blow through them real quick. Be like, I'm done. Whereas I'm like, hey, we're overloading the media server. We need to find a way to transcode everything ahead of time and make it available to all the things. Fuck. And then, hey, so the sweetheart deal we had on our TTS service, they canceled it. And we need TTS for tomorrow. And I know it's 5 o'clock, but I got you on the phone with an engineer at Nuance. So can you make this happen by 8 a.m. tomorrow? That literally happened. And I was literally on the phone with a Nuance engineer, setting up Nuance, and then writing a Python binding for it to work it into our system so that we can handle call load at 8 in the morning the next day. Just, yep. Horizon Worlds was an MMH project? Make Mark happy? Six shots in. You really want me working on that? Yeah. Yep. 8,000 people from the VR unit. Yeah, that's just stupid. Just, I mean, just having 8,000 employees in general is just fucking nuts. Right? It's just... the mind boggles. See, right there, I had Control L, and then I had to Control K to make it work. You don't get these crazy large dev or DevOps teams? Yeah, I don't either. They say they are uncanceling Horizon Worlds after laying off all those people due to user feedback. Is it user feedback in the room with us? Yes. Well, this is wrong. Is it int member? Int element. Okay. I think that's close. Or not. What did I do wrong here? G pointer array index in functions. Number has no. Oh, it still says G pointer array. No, what? Oh, I didn't change the type. No, I did change the type. What the fuck? Look at how many people Elon canned at Twitter when he took over and there was no appreciable loss in performance there. Not talking about moderation. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, that's the wrong line. 223. Yeah, it's just this pointer array. No, wrong file. Event queue.c 223. But this needs a type gint 64. Oh. I had some back because they just fired people with no thought to what they're responsible for. They didn't hire back the majority of them. Yeah. I mean, that tends to be what happens. We need to save money, fire everyone. They're replaceable. They don't have tons of knowledge that is important for them to get shit done. Hey, look at that. Okay, we got user IDs. Woohoo! This tribal knowledge walked out the door. Yep, exactly. But it's cool. We can just build all new people. It's fine. Just build them. All right, so we should have all the users. Must happen after users as we need to look them up. That happened to me and they wanted me back. I charged them 200 per hour. Yeah. Without a doubt. I'm still smelling this fucking cinnamon. My roommate said she lit an incense. She like, it doesn't say cinnamon. I'm like, am I having a stroke? I don't know, man. Only 500 per hour, 250 per hour is your normal off the cuff rate. Yep. Okay, so I don't think we have a way to find a group DM right now. We have find DM, find with ID. Yeah, so we cannot find a group DM right now, which is okay. We're just going to have to ignore group DMs. That's fine. That's not a big deal. So we can do find. Yeah, see, we still don't have the ID. Does IRC do this? Status conversation. Yeah, this doesn't try to find DMs at all. Which is a different problem, but... Until a guy several years ago, 500 hour, minimum 10 hours. If you want me to fix that, payment in advance. Nice. All right, so purple conversation member. Oh, this. Fuck. It's not even the funny part. He paid it. Oh man. Sure. All right, so I think what we need to do is say purple conversations, our conversation equals null. I don't know how I don't iterate this more than once. Members is... I think it's read-only. Maybe we did a bulk add or something? Yeah, this is only readable. But then this has add member extend, adds all of the members from one conversation members to the other. Find member, finder, add member, find member, get active typers, has member, remove all, remove member. All right. So we have to ignore group DMs for now, which is dumb, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, I don't even know how we're going to do this. What a pain in the ass. Hold on. Okay. We just named it to conversation, not to like purple conversation or something. Yeah. Private conversation, to conversation. Purple conversation, conversation equals null. Oh, we need... Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell we're gonna do this. We have to add a conversation member find with, like, find group DM with members. And, like, we're gonna have to pass in the purple conversation members. No, we can't do the conversation members. We're gonna have to do contacts. Yeah, God, that thing's gonna suck, but whatever. All right. Okay. Before we do any of this, if G return val if fail, private conversation user ID's length is greater than 1 or yeah, so if it's greater than 1, just bail out. If it's also 0, we're gonna bail out. Oh, if it fails. If it's not equal to 1, then just get out of here. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna try to build this in a way that's not a pain in the ass, but also... Actually, I don't think we have a choice. We need the account. I need the account to find the contact. Do we have the account here? We have contact. Yeah, we do. Okay. Purple Zulip user to contact. Okay, yep. So to conversation, comma, the account. Oh. I already had it there from the copy paste. Even better. Contact ID equals G star dupe. Printf. Present GGN 64 format, comma, star user ID. Equals purple. Contact manager. Find or create. We shouldn't have to create, but it should be fine. Find or create. Contact manager account, comma, contact ID. With current PC prices, it might not be totally insane to build a new Threadripper. It's gonna be a while before I can pay that off. If anything, I would probably get a new car before a new Threadripper. My car is 18 years old, It's making all sorts of fun sounds. We'll save the contact ID for now. If not, purple is conversation, because we don't have a finder create here. It's newer than your truck? Yeah, I have a 2008 Prius. The account. Wait. Does find need the account? It does. You have a 1995 Chevy half-ton four-wheel drive? Yeah, I mean, they don't make cars like... They don't make vehicles like that anymore. Account conversation type ID. Still expensive to drive with diesel at like $4 a gallon? Yeah. Registered antique with perm plates and $0 annual registration fees? Nice. Yeah, I think the only benefit of mine is I think at 20 years I can get classic plates, and then I don't... No, I think I still have to do registration. Hoping Edison Motors will hurry up and go wide with the pickup kits? Well, I'm not familiar with that at all. Oh, I have to get the members. Let's add members, purple contact, info, contact. Okay, in theory, that's it. Still types 218. Account ID. Oh, found. I forgot the found parameter. So we got a DM. We only got one DM. Are the other ones all multiples? No. I don't understand what happened here. You're making diesel electric kit that you can drop into a 3-4 ton or 1 ton pickup. I'll fit into yours and work with your 95. Oh, nice, nice. There was a guy at the makerspace here many, many years ago, when it first opened up, like 2011, that was doing electric conversions, mostly on trucks. He was an interesting guy. All right, so apparently we like failed to parse these or something. Oh, this isn't G64. This is just unsigned. I'm a dumbass. There we go. I don't know who this is. We haven't resolved them yet, but yep, cool. So now we've got the DMs. I don't know why it works for me. That's weird, but group DMs are a problem. We've got a gap in the API we need to solve. Oh, I want to do pdiff. I was like, why? Like this, I shouldn't be seeing that as a change. Cool. Load. Create existing DMs on creation. I was unable to add group DMs as we don't have a good way to search for them at the moment. Isn't a half-assed electric conversion replaces the entire drivetrain complete with axle-mounted electric motor, etc. Oh wow. Not those hacks where they hook up an electric motor to the input. Yeah, I don't know how the hell he did it. He was a weird guy. I didn't talk to him. In fact, I may have actively avoided him. 45, 57. Connected a Zulip account and verified that the DMs were loaded. Also called in the turtles. So the next step after this is to implement receiving messages. We can do receiving for everything, and we can do send for DMs. Yeah. Then we got a bunch of other stuff, but yeah. Oh, do. All right, we're gonna get out of here though. We're gonna raid somebody. I think we've raided them before. I don't know, but we're gonna go raid Raphael Luba, who is working on Jai bindings. Before Edison's taking a motor from Cat that's built for driving generators. The generator feeds batteries and a VFD's variable frequency drive that makes three-phase AC power. Oh fuck! The three-phase drives the traction motors. Works just like a freight train, but with batteries, so you can shut down the motor and cruise. Oh, nice. Cool. All right, well, we're getting out of here. We're going to go raid Raphael Luba. So thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight. We'll be back on Thursday for sure. Not sure when else in between. We'll figure that out when we figure it out. But in the meantime, be sure to follow me on social media. You can find links to all that right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I go live. So if you are interested... And on the Fediverse, you can follow me there. Otherwise, be sure to check out the official Pidgin Zulip server, which is the protocol plugin we're just working on, too. And one day, we will actually have this working. One day soon, we'll have some of it working. And you can find a link to join that right over here as well. So, all right. Thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.